Good morning, good morning. Got a little bit of a chip sell-off this morning, and then the jobs report came in pretty strong. So yields shot back up as the traders are basically anticipating a Fed hike sometime in 2026. We'll see when, or at least the odds are going up for a Fed hike. But yeah, I mean, there's a chance that the sell-off could continue, but again, it's mostly chips that are carrying the weight, so it could go both ways. We could do the same thing we did yesterday where we recover or not, but we'll see. Might take a trade here in the morning. We'll see.
Order filled. Order filled.
Take that. Just a quick scalp. Super aggressive over there. And now we wait for the next move. Just because, again, I don't know if it's gonna actually like continue today. Even though the daily and the weekly do look like they want to potentially close red, but um, oh, we'll see. Let's look at what some of these names are down. Like Dow's up zero point 0.6, so 0.06%. Nasdaq's down, the composite is down 1.27, and SPX is down 0.71. So again, it's another day where chips are doing worse, or tech is doing worse. A lot of the big names, Apple's green, zero point 0.4. Amazon is up 0.5. Broadcom's down 3, another 3. Nvidia's down 2.5. So Nvidia's actually doing pretty bad today, but um, and then again we have the yield situation. So where the 10-year hit over 4.5 or whatever. But again, I think people are anticipating it to go to 5% anyways. So I think if once we get near 5%, that's where the danger zone comes. So it's kind of, I think it's a little bit naive to just be like, oh, we're gonna sell off like crazy today. It could. I mean, it is approaching a weekend, and if things with Iran escalate too, it's possible. But oil isn't really like indicating that right now. Oil's still at 91.50, down 1.7 today. So I think if it was approaching $100 a barrel or more, maybe it's something to consider. But even then, I think the market is kind of brushing off the news from it a little bit. And obviously, it's South Korea's market did really bad last night. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, how it goes. Yeah, I don't want to be too like biased. I still like the short, but I don't think I want to be too aggressive on this. Yeah, it's early. At the end of the day, it's kind of hard to hold because I don't want to risk too much, but it depends. Like if it gave like a decent pullback, I would try to do it. I guess you can say, oh, like that wick that we made at 30,100 is good enough, but I feel like it's a little bit too early. We can still make some sort of move higher before we go lower. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Dow's actually catching up to the downside a little bit. If it does start to like really pick up, then it's like a much broader sell-off than just chips, but we'll see. Still skeptical on this, but yeah, we'll see what happens. It's still too early though, like, I get it. Sometimes the move happens this early and then it gets bought up and then we just chop. But I think, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Could get crazier, just out of nowhere. Probably flushes 900s right now. Thing is, I don't want to go too like. I might have to play like one if I'm gonna chase this. It's a little scary because you can easily just bounce back up 100 points and then from there another 100 points. It's just the movement's pretty big as of late, so it's a little sketchy to just kind of short it and think it's not gonna move against you or something.
Order filled.
I'll try here. Something quick. Quick one, micro, short.
Order filled.
Should put it below 900, but it's okay. The only thing is, yeah, like that's a chase trade. So if you're gonna do like a chase like that, you just gotta keep it small. I'd rather just play it with one mini or one micro just to participate. You know, you're not gonna make as much, but hey, it is what it is. Is because there is a chance that like this ends up just going without me, which sucks. Whatever. But even playing two, this candle alone is almost 500 bucks. So, and I got the daily loss limit on this thing, so I can't really just buy it or short with two and just hold it for like I have like a 300 point stop and try to go for like 300 points. I can't really do that on this account. But yeah, wait and see. Here I might go with two or five, but five is a little scary though, just because the moves are very, very big. So I can get stopped out like right away. even on 30-point stop or something. Yeah, let's see if I can get a purchase here. It keeps going without me though. I don't even know if I can take this one. I want to. It's gonna close at the low. This is gonna be a hard one to take, I think.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
See that's why those moves are so scary. If I go with 5, I guess I wouldn't have gotten stopped out yet, but close. 20 point. Basically bounced almost 20 points from that close. And then it went to break the low, right? So that's the problem. Sometimes those moves, like the range is a little bit too big to scuff 5 points, but in theory what I should do is wait until like 9:30, 9:20 to start trading or scalping like 5 points or 5 contracts, I mean. Because like this, if you're doing it this early, it's just a little bit too dangerous. This is 150 points, 160 points down. I guess this is the 15-minute candle. I don't know what it. Yeah, that's accurate actually. 102 points. This is 102 points, and you could easily just go back up just as fast on the next 5-minute candle, like or 10-minute candle. That's why it's a little bit annoying. Like the candles are a little bit too big right now. I have to be careful. Yeah, I don't know. I have to give it time. I have to give it time though. 'Cause if I rush into it, the market ends up bouncing pretty hard. It's not gonna be good. Could also look for a dip buy too, but I'm thinking like market could still go down 3%, and then somewhere around there you can try to long it with like 2 or 1 micro. Go for like a 200 point bounce or something. Last time we were down here, let me see. Kind of did a similar move. We flushed at 30K, I think, and we came back up. Yeah, it was like Wednesday, a week ago. Kind of did this similar move where we sold into it, 30K, flushed it, went all the way to 29, and chopped between 900 and 30K for like a few hours before it came back up and then closed above it. This time we went a little bit further though to 840. We'll see, I don't know. It could still go a little bit more actually, but I'm gonna give it time anyways. Yeah, we could definitely hit 3% down. Question is, from there, what do we do? Do we just continue? Does it get really, really crazy? And we go to 4.5%? Or is it gonna bounce back up from 3% to like 2% or something? Or 1.5? Or recover everything, to be honest. The thing is, we are on track now. Well, it's super early though, so we are on track on closing the week red. So that's gonna break the streak of 10 weeks in a row of SPX closing green. That might end up breaking the trend. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I guess I should have held that that 900 though. Another 200. Lucky. Picks up 8%. Dow is only down 30, so it still has not really moved. So can't really say it's broader yet. I feel like Nasdaq's overshooting, and then I'll get a nice bid, but we'll see. I guess anything can happen. Hey, do we get data right now at 9? Let's see. I forgot to look at the calendar. That's my fault. No, there's nothing at 9, unfortunately. Gonna flush you a little bit. Yep, there it is. Pretty big sell-off though. Pretty big sell-off. Oh, we just took that too. There's a wick low at on May 28th, 763. We just took that. There's a gap fill. There's a gap fill at 676 and below. So in theory, we could keep going. Can easily go to like 600 today. Even five, like that gap from this was Memorial Day. Yeah, this was Memorial Day. 522, 526. Yeah, May 22nd. The close on that was about, at least on the futures, was 520. So you could come close to that today. An actual composite. Let's see what it looks like. You don't see it too much, I guess. An actual composite, this we just filled the gap. That's what it looks like. On the futures we haven't. Let's see what SPX looks like. SPX has not, well, it touched a new low, approaching that gap, but it has not filled it. It's basically like a partial fill for now. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It could still go. Only problem is it's super early, so like this whole move can get walked back very quickly if they really wanted to. Nvidia's down 3.2. It's actually getting a little bit worse. It's breaking the floor too a little bit. See what happens.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, probably should have held it, but I was thinking maybe I should just hold that for 100 points, back down to the low, because I do think it's gonna retest. But maybe I should give it a little bit higher, just a little bit safer. If I can make 200 points, it's better. But like this, you could still technically bounce another 150 points. So, not really Again, it's not a smart trade. It's more like I just trying to sell the rips, but keeping it super small because if it does end up coming a lot more, at least I can absorb it with one micro. I can't really like with two. It's gonna be harder. I'm gonna be down like total. I'll be down like $700 or something, $600. Not really worth it. So, but in this case, yeah, I think I missed it right there. Would have made 50 points. All good.
Order filled.
It's too early. I'm way too early on this again, but never. Yeah, I'm way too early, I think. Unfortunate. Just too early on it. I should just play the dip buy, I guess. I'm saying the reloads, they just don't. If anything, it's probably gonna happen later, but even then, I don't know. I should just keep playing the opposite, I guess, of what I'm thinking. At least if I'm trying to swing it. That's why I hate swinging it, because in these conditions, it's so hard. Market just doesn't give it to you that easy anymore. It's like once it catches the dip, it just goes, and there's no pullback, there's no retest, there's no nothing. It just goes without you. And then if you're short, well, you're screwed. Um, and if you're not long, you're also screwed because you can't even play anything. Can't really chase that. Yeah, it's such a weird move, man. Maybe it still retests here, but I don't know. I made a mistake getting in so early. I should have shorted it here because this would be like 200 points if it comes back to the low. But again, if otherwise, if we continue to go back up, I'm probably screwed on this trade. I have to give back all the money. Just too big of a move, man.
Order filled.
Can take it. Probably gonna go back to my price, but it is what it is. I got in too early and I made the mistake of doing it. So stupid of me. So stupid of me. Yep, there you go. And this broke too, yeah.
Order filled.
Gonna try it again.
Order filled.
Bounce, I'm gonna do it again. I think I did it too early. I was thinking it was gonna just flush that wick really quick and then it's gonna come back up, but nope. Would have filled. Well, now if it goes back to low, I guess unlucky. Made a mistake. Thinking too, and that would have been almost 400 or 200 points, which was 400 bucks with just one micro. I knew I should have waited for at least like 200 points off the low. I was thinking about it, but then yeah, I got back in at eight. What was it, 860 or something on the initial trade, which is stupid, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. I feel like I should take this one too. It looks good. Looks really good. But the thing is, you still got 3 minutes on the close here. 3 minutes and 10, 15 seconds. I made a mistake, man. Such a stupid mistake.
Order filled.
Try it. Like, there's no point in doing this when I should just held the original trade. Such a stupid trade.
Order filled.
Wait, see if we can get 20 again. Maybe 30. About to break this 801.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think it broke it. 801. Did not break. Oh, about to break it right here. If it doesn't break in, you get a decent bounce here. I'm shorting the crap out of it. But it has to close in here. It might take it though on the close or like right before the close. Maybe here.
Order filled.
Try this maybe. Ah, I missed it. I think I missed that little scalp trade right there. Like 15 points. I missed it. I actually missed it. I missed it, man. Are you kidding me?
Order filled.
I missed it. That's so unfortunate. Again, like, I don't know. I probably should just hold it anyways, just because the close was actually pretty decent, but it's so frustrating. Every time, it's only 50 bucks, but still, like, it's such a waste of money. I feel like I should short it again, to be honest. I think it still goes. I'll wait though, maybe. You can tell I'm like a little bit conflicted because I'm like, I want to short it, but then I don't because I'm thinking it can still pull back a little bit harder. The moves are just so big that the bounces could be exaggerated even further. So it's not your typical like 30, 40 point bounce. It's more like a 60, 70, 80 point bounce, but it's still a bearish move. So it's weird, you know. That's why I can't really play too heavy today because of that. Like it's just too big. But the moves are too big today. So one wrong move and you're just screwed. Like if you miss the down move cycle, you have to somehow stay alive when the market just runs up for like the next 10 minutes. And that could be such a big move. Much bigger than you anticipate. But yeah, like right here, like I still want to short it, but I know it could still screw me over and next you know you do bounce another 30, 40 points. Not the I don't know, it's not the best move. I should probably just wait. It's frustrating though. I wish I got filled on that. Or at least a break of 801, but we didn't even get that, which sucks. I'm not really sure what to do with the structure right now. We could still go back up again. I feel like eventually we'll retest the low. But it's like, okay, how high can this go before it does do that? Like we can still get back above 30K. And then from there, even like another 100 points, 150 points up before coming back down. But I don't know, it's tricky. It's tricky. Maybe we could try a quick short here, maybe? Or,
Order
or try
filled.
it. Definitely not the greatest trade, but it could still work, I think. It's unfortunate. Always comes close, it doesn't fail. I mean, I was right. It's just like, see, if I'm trading 5 micros there, perfect. Nice 5, 10 point scalp, you're done. This was actually a bigger move. It was like 20 points right there, but it just didn't give me the fill. Just too shy of my 50 point take profit, which is unfortunate. I guess I should have moved it. Happens. It happens, unfortunately. You still do it though, and then we still go for like 800s again, but I have to wait and see. See, can I get the fill? Oh my goodness.
Order
There we
filled.
go. I didn't think it could keep going. I want to take another one, but maybe I should be. Maybe I should wait for another pop. Back to 900 or something. And then short that one for, like, actually hold that one for like 300 points. Or $300. 150 points? 100 points? Could do 100 points in there. See what the S&P looks like. It could still bounce. Still bounce. I'm not a fan of the structure, but knowing how the previous days kind of worked out, I'm thinking this time we could do it. We can actually sell to it, but I think it's another short.
Order filled.
I snoozed on this one. That's my fault. I took too long. I think I'll move it up just to 40. I'll put it right here. I still think it takes 801 out. Like we're actually gonna flush that level one more time. But just to be safe, let's just put the target there, I guess. 14 was the prior 10-minute candle or low. 1425. So it could also do that too, but 15 minutes by close. I hate when it does this type of bounce into the close for the 15 minute. Yeah, see, they're still trying to they're still trying to save it. Like I can't even get the flushes, man. The prior candle flush. It's like it's about to do it and then they just save it. The buyers just step in right before it, like literally right before it.
Order filled.
Thank you. Did it hit 801? It did not. This came close, very, very close. See if I can get the reload, and then I can take it. Or that's it.
Order
Let's try it
filled.
from here, I guess. Let's try from here. I'll put it to the same low, 525. I guess 5. It could also be a bounce because you broke the prior candle 10-minute low. Not the other one though, not the one I was looking for at first, the 801. Yeah. Come on, we should break here. 5 minutes closing semi-decent. Come on, give us the flush. Give us the flush. Dude, the amount of times this has to like retest and it's just not going, it's so annoying. So it might just keep stalling, or I don't know. Of course. Well, I guess not yet. I mean, dude, the amount of times that like we retest it, but we just can't break is so frustrating. Can't believe it. It's disgusting. Consolidation is just, what can you do about it, I guess. And it could still do it. The thing is, if it closes higher, if it actually closes at the top of the candle, it's not really ideal for us, but it could still get shorted or batted down. It's just keep bouncing back and forth. So I don't know. I probably should still be patient with it, but there's still a chance I lose here. It's actually getting bigger and bigger. It's so unfortunate. All for basically $30, $40. Like, I don't know. Sucks. Everything was pointing towards it too. If it gives us a good 5 minute close, this should work. Otherwise, let's take the loss and go next. 5 minutes not bad. It could still come up again, but the 5 minute did not close that bad. 10 minute too, I guess. Hourly, 30 minute, 15 minute. At least some sort of retest if we can get it. If not, then we might be screwed. But let's see. Maybe it gives it. If not, the bounce is in, at least temporarily. And for the next 2 hours, we probably just run up back to 30, 50 or something. And I don't know, do something there. Come on. Again. Dude.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Finally, it took that long. Like the worst is like those trades are the worst when you have size. Like I'm stressing still over one contract just for like $35 worth of profit. It's not even worth it. $32 worth of profit. And imagine if I was in with like 5 micros or a mini. Like I'm stressing so hard on that one for no reason. That's my point. Like a lot of these moves, it's not easy. It's not easy. Not much you can do about it though. Is what it is. Depending on how this closes, we could actually go and flush the lows. As much as I want to take it, I'm just thinking I've already seen so much consolidation. I'm thinking, okay, maybe we come back up again, but I wouldn't be surprised if it flushes it first. Also, wouldn't be surprised if it just actually rips back up to like 29.50 again or 9.50. I mean, if it were to do that though, if we did the latter, if we actually ran up to 30k, I'm gonna short it. Most likely with one. As much as I want to do it too, I don't have enough cushion to go with two, I think. And the moves are fairly big today, so I don't want to just, you know, because I have to probably risk like 150 points, which is like 600 with 2 micros. So I would rather 1 micro and hold that all the way back to the low, which is what 200, 250 points. That's plenty. And then we could call it a day. We'll be up to $1,000, and we just need $2,000 next week, and we're done. And then we get the express funded account. Retesting. So it actually might break here. Or might try, I guess. Yeah, I want to take it just to be able to capitalize on it, but I would love if it didn't do it yet. We came all the way back up, or at least like halfway towards the open again, and then just short it back down again. Because if I can make anything that's like around 200 points, it's perfect. Legit perfect. And then we can just call it a day. Or maybe continue trading if the move is like obvious. And we can raise it to 2 micros or something. But as of right now, it's looks like we're gonna flush. I might have to take this. Not gonna make as much here though if I take it right now, so I'm still looking to see if I can get 80 again, 85. I think it's still late. I think I whiffed it. bounce before the close of the candle, which could happen too, and the next you know it just doesn't hit it yet. But like if we close back up to 800s, I would not want to short that because the I mean it could still work, but like the 10 minute is kind of like indicating that they might actually run it back up again through the consolidation, and you come back to 900s or 950, and then from there you can overshoot higher. So waiting now, a bit. Might have to wait for the close. It might just break it though, still. But like if I showed it right now, I could make 40 bucks, 50 bucks at the low. But the problem is you still got 2 minutes of this candle closing like in a really bad way or not. So I'll give it like another 40 seconds, maybe a minute. The only thing is I'm probably not gonna get a good fill. So okay, if it does this, this is perfect. Like if we continue to if we get back up of 800s, I think it's okay. I don't really have to take it. I would want to see follow through on the longs, on the bids. If we can get back to 850, it's perfect. Maybe there I can try another short or just wait for 900s. But right now, okay, it's about to close actually. Let's see. There's activity right here though. You still got. I'm gonna give it more time just because. Uh actually, they're trying. They're trying their hardest to actually sell this.
Order filled.
Alright, let's just try it. Let's just try it. To the low. Let's do to the low. 58. Could probably put like 5 points below it, but it's okay. It could still close bad on me because I just entered what 30 seconds before the close. A lot can happen in 30 seconds, especially with this range. Let's see. It's a good close. It's a good close. It can still bounce on me, but it's a way better close than if it closed at 800. So let's just see if we can make this new low. If not, then cooked.
Order filled.
And yeah, maybe it continues, maybe it doesn't. I think maybe it continues for a little bit and then we bounce. I wouldn't be surprised if it bounces again and we come back to 30K. I wouldn't be surprised. Or at least 950, 940, somewhere there. It could even overshoot 30,100. It could still go there too. But again, if it does anything like that, I'm gonna short like 2 micros up there, maybe even 3, because I do have that bearish bias. I think this kind of confirms that we can still keep running lower. But the thing is, if we end up selling off more within like this next hour and a half, 2 hours, we should probably look more for like dip buys, if anything, as you approach like 3% and more. I mean, it's probably gonna, at this rate, we could easily go to like 3.5% at like the low. Even more. It just depends. If you get like a really big flush, I'm gonna probably try to dip by that and use this $190 profit as cushion and a little bit more. I'll probably still like, I'm most likely, if I am gonna dip by, I'm gonna for sure buy with just 1 micro. I don't want to go with two. It's a little bit too risky, especially if it does start to accelerate. Because there's a good chance that like the market actually goes into a really like hard sell-off. It can happen, even if there's no like real catalyst. I mean, the, you could say bonds are a catalyst. You could say the jobs report kind of is a catalyst. But the thing is, um, I think if the jobs report was really bearish, the candle itself from at 7:30 would be a way bigger move, if anything. But it wasn't too crazy. It's mostly just a reaction to bonds, and that we're gonna be approaching the 5% mark on the 10-year, and higher borrowing costs is gonna have pressure on the markets. As long as bonds keep making that attempt at 5%, it's gonna have pressure on the market, especially tech stocks. So, but yeah, then you had South Korean market do really bad last night too. I think it was down like, pretty sure it was down. They said it was down like 10% or something, or some of the sectors were down like 10%. Yeah, yeah, we're chilling. S&P didn't even break the low yet. It could still break it, but again, this is mostly tech. Like Dow is still down only 0.3% from the morning. The same level. We're just chopped up there. Eventually, yes, like tech could still technically carry everything to the downside if it really gets worse. But I don't know if we can expect too much. You never know. Anything could still happen. Broadcom's down 5%. Nvidia's down 4.5. So Nvidia is actually doing really, really bad. Apple's up, Microsoft's up. I think Amazon, or sorry, Microsoft's down 1.3. Amazon's down just barely. It's break even. Gold is down a lot. Oil's down 2% almost. Bitcoin's down another 4.8%. Bitcoin's been doing bad of late. But and VIX is up 8%. Not at the high, but it's close. Um, but yeah, I don't know if we can expect too much. Kind of sucks because like I just wish I took a short and held it, but that's kind of like what I wanted to do yesterday and it didn't work. So that's why I'm still skeptical. I still think we're in that regime where the dip buys are super strong. Today, sure, you could say today it's the opposite and we could actually get sold off really, really crazy. Which again, it could happen. Any moment it can happen. So I agree. Like it's not like I should just brush it off, but just to be safe, I don't want to be too aggressive and you know give back too much money and just be stubborn. I don't want to have that bias. But right now it is flushing. That gap fill, pretty sure we're really really close to it. The composite already filled the gap. SPX is on its way to doing it. I think we just broke the low. Let me see. Yeah, so we broke the low. The full gap fill, I think, is like another 20 points lower on SPX. But yeah, like anything can happen. We could still sell off really, really hard or not. But regardless, time will tell. Let's just be patient. Um, I think we should continue to just keep trying to swing one micro, unless there's some good scalping opportunities. But right now, it's like I don't really want to trade 5 micros. Uh, in these conditions, a little bit too aggressive for it. I feel like. It just depends. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, it could still keep going. We could easily go another 200-300 points easily if they really want to let it sell off. But yeah, as much as like I want to make a decent amount of money today, like this is the thing that a lot of traders kind of go through. We all have that same FOMO, that same impatience that like we wish we caught, the 300, 400 point move. And at this stage in the day, like let's say you missed it, you're like, oh, I gotta get in, I gotta get in, I gotta participate, which sometimes it will work, right? Like if the market actually started to really accelerate, sure, it could pay you a lot. You never know, right? You could circuit breakers, yeah, it's rare. You're not probably gonna hit it, but uh, you never know. Something internally could just break, and then the market just sells off completely. But the problem is like on days like this, where it looks like it's just pure selling. First of all, not every index is doing just as bad as Nasdaq. So there's that. Uh, And then it's just there's no reason to chase certain moves. Like the market will always give you an opportunity, whether it's going to be to the long or to the short side. So you might miss a short, but like think about it. Like if it were to sell off another 2%, you can easily try a long from there with like a smaller stop instead of trying to chase the short right now and you had to play a bigger stop just in case it bounces. You have a way higher chance that you'll make money on that long than the short. But if the market were to bounce and you can kind of piggyback off of that bounce and go short, that's different. You can use that and put a tighter stop and then ride the rest of the move down if it does end up continuing for the rest of the day. But yeah, there's a lot of ways you can skirt around it. You don't need to always be in something. And as much as I wish I got it because I just want to pass the combine already and get it over with, you gotta take it slow. There are days where it's just better to just let the market come to you. Let the moves come to you. Let the setups come to you. Let the market structure just kind of, you know, set itself up, and from there you find strategies, certain trades that you can take that cater to your strategy. There's no reason to rush into anything. My thing is this, like I studying the overnight or even the prior day helps a little bit, but like usually how I do it is I like to let the market print the structure throughout the day and then I get more clarity on where we're gonna go. Like here's different. If I just saw if I just saw like this, where is it? Yes, you have some structure to play with, but it's not so easy. But as you start to like print your way through during the day, during the New York session, now you have more data, more clarity in terms of trend, in terms of where you can try to execute shorts and longs, and just an overall gauge of where the market could go today as it continues. And plus, it's early. Like it's only 10:30. You still have another, you know, 4 hours and a half. So it's not a big deal. You can easily reverse. I might even look for calls later. It just depends. Depends what the market gives. It could be one of those days where you still somehow close green even through this. So that's why it's always like just be patient. Know know your strategy. Know that if you're taking certain trades, where are you gonna get out? Where's the invalidation point? How much are you really willing to risk? And execute based off of that. That's where you can make the most money. It is getting a bit bigger. It is getting a bit bigger. As S&P finally is breaking a little bit, 1.3. Dow is down 1.4, and it's picking up a little bit. Maybe I should have held the one micro. Would be like 400 bucks from here, or at around this level. I shorted at what, the 860 or something. So I kind of made a mistake with that one. It would have been nice to hold it, because like right now, if I want to, I can still do it right now. But the thing is, there's just a big risk. I can easily lose 200 points on that trade. So I don't know. I think I should have held it. I guess just stuck to my guns, and because then I could just continue to hold it, see how far I can go, like really really go. Be sure to hear those soon. I'm gonna wait for this close and see if I should take it. Again, I would try to scalp it with 5, but it's too big. I think the range is way too big. I don't wanna, like, it's so much easier to lose money. I'd rather just go in with less micros and just have a bigger stop and see how far I can get. It's crazy. Crazy. See, let's see if it gives me something here. That might have been it. 54. Unlucky. I think I missed it. I think I missed it.
Order filled.
36. Let's do 36. I know it's only 17 bucks, but whatever. I have to play it somewhat safe.
Order filled.
Pretty low. I have to get out of that one. Yeah, it's a little bit scary to play 5. It really is. The moves are way too aggressive. Like, it doesn't look like it, but it really is aggressive. I gotta be careful. But I do want to, like, just short one micro and just hold it, see how far we can really go. We're almost at 3%. It can easily still go to 3.5%, even 4% today. Even 5% today, to be honest. And then it just recovers like 1.5% by the end of the day. So it's possible. I know that, like, if we do end up going down 4%, or over 4%, I'm gonna regret this so much. You know? But if that's the case, I can also see Monday we continue a little bit lower too, and then we can look for a bounce. I'm probably gonna try calls. I might even try calls today actually. I just want to see. It might be too early actually today. It depends. Like if it's a really big drop, like just out of nowhere, we can maybe go for it. Like if we're down 5%, 6%, I can look to snag some calls to get like a 3% bounce off of the low or something. Because that can happen. Like if when the market's moving that hectic, it's very easy for it to still get that dip by too. Even if it's not that big enough, it'll still be a big move within like a very short period of time, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. A 20-minute bounce that is a 2% rally. Like that can happen. If any of you guys traded COVID, you'll know what I'm talking about. Crazy time. Yeah, Dow's down 0.5. So it's kind of picking up. VIX made a new high. It's at 10% right now. Nvidia is doing bad though. Like that's why I'm a little bit kind of I have a little bit of bearish bias right now because it's down 5%. Nvidia's down 5%. So I don't know. Could get worse. It's possible. Right now we just printed what 1,000 points from yesterday's close. It's actually crazy how the market can move that much now because NQ is at 30,000. That's actually crazy. I remember back in COVID, it was like we were at 7,000, 6,000, 8,000 on NQ, and even getting like I don't know, like 1,000 points during those times was crazy. So now it's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's only 3%, 2.5%. Imagine if it was like a 12% drop with these numbers. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Dollars continuing to go up too. Yeah, crazy. It could get crazier though. Could actually get crazy. I just want to see if we could get a bigger dip by or a bounce, but if not, we might continue flushing. We'll see. I think I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the gas station to get a Celsius. Um, should be back in like 15 minutes, not even. As much as I want to take a short and just hold it while I go, tempting, but I'm thinking, let's just play it safe, I think. Let's just play it safe. I'll be right back. Well, back in time for that, I guess, huh? Nice little sell candle, 3% right now. Wowzers. Mm,
Order filled.
see if we can catch this next one.
Order filled.
That's okay. Most likely breaks below. Dow Dow really picked up. Dow really picked up. It's down 0.76 right now. S&P's down 1.6 and Nasdaq's down 3. VIX is at 18. Basically went up 17%. So once I yeah, when I left it was like 10%. It's actually crazy. Actually crazy. So, I mean things are picking up. Broadcom's down another 6%. Uh, Nvidia's still near 5%, so that one didn't move too much. Apple is coming down actually, but close to break even when it was up like 1.3% at one point. Let's look at Microsoft because I think Microsoft is down. Yeah, 2%. Gold is down 3.3. Oil down almost 3. Bitcoin is, yep, doing bad. Dollar broke 100. Yeah, it's getting interesting. A little bit dangerous to play, but I kind of want to just hold it short. But it's interesting. I mean, we can still keep going to 4% potentially. We'll see, I guess. Might have to wait for a dip buy, I think. Or I'll just give it to like 4% and then long it, I think. I could try that too. But it is fairly aggressive right now. I don't know. I want to short it. This is the full gap fill, by the way, right here. On SPX, I'm not sure if it is, but on Nasdaq it is. Yeah. Okay, SPX it is too. It's about the double fill, which is close was 45, so 45 we're like super close actually. 15 points away on SPX. And then next gap fill or gap potential is uh like 7,300, but that one probably won't hit for a while. I mean, I guess it could happen on Monday. I guess it could still happen today too. Be crazy, but it could happen. I should short it though, I think. No, the thing is, I really want to just hold it, but it feels like it's too late. I should have just held it from when I had that trade at 860. Like this is 300 points, which would be 600 bucks. Yep, 600. Technically, I'd be up like 700 because I was up $100 at that time, I think. But it's okay. It's okay. I am gonna look for some calls though, I think soon. It just depends where. I think it just depends where. Oh, the SpaceX IPO is next week, next Friday. Sounds good. Sounds good. So good bounce here. At least it's trying. But nothing is set in stone. This doesn't really mean anything. It's like such a minor bounce compared to the overall move. Doesn't matter. And plus, it can print a higher or a lower high. That sets us up for another sell, like the next hour, 2 hours. So that can still happen. Or this is the bottom today, which is possible because we hit 3.1% or something. So 3.10%. We'll see. But I'm willing to reshort. I'm just thinking I want it to go to like 650 and higher potentially to do it. At least 650, but we'll see. So I can ride 100 points lower, back down to low. But if anything, I might actually look for calls. It just depends. If we keep flushing here with some more speed, I'm gonna buy calls just to see if I can reverse something into the close. It's obviously probably not gonna hit, but on days like today, there's good potential to make a decent amount of money. Even if your calls aren't even like close to hitting a strike. As long as you have that velocity and that movement, it can still work. But at the same time, because VIX is so elevated, the premium prices or the premium that's put in is just juiced. Right? VIX was up like 18%, so it does affect the pricing of the options. And then if we do end up going up, the VIX will drop, premiums will drop with it. That means the implied volatility can drop a little bit with it too. So it is a little bit harder to make money with the calls, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, moves are good. The moves are good. We are chilling, and let's just wait and see what happens. I might still take a micro short. I just don't know if I should hold it or not. That's my problem. I guess the 4 hour looks really, really good though on everything. But sometimes that could just be like a juke candle. So I have to be like very, very careful with this one. Finally breaking through though. That's actually perfect. We need something like that too. VIX is at 18% or 17.5. It's at the high. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna sell. I think one more time. Maybe. Haha. Yep, there it is. Okay, broke. Should have played it a little bit. Let me look at the calls really quick. Just so I'm prepared, because like if we do flush another percent, I have to look for. I'm gonna look for something. Just something to see if I can. Something cheap. It has to be something cheap. Otherwise, I'm not gonna play it. Oh, everything is so expensive though right now. Wow, everything is expensive right now. 7:30. What's that? Yeah, everything is too expensive. I think way too expensive. 7:30 is the open. Yeah, minus. Crazy, crazy move. I think at 4% I'll try it. I think at 4% I'll try it long actually. Like right now I want to try it, but it's risky. It's too risky, I think, in my opinion. It's way too risky. Way too risky. But yeah, a lot of these calls, they're just too expensive still, which is frustrating. I have to give it more room, I think. It's too early. Like the long could work, but it seems really, really heavy. I don't think it's worth it. And plus, if I want to give it like at least 100 point stop, I would probably give it like 200 point stop. But that's the thing. Like I'd rather just short it, or I'd rather long it way lower. Like another, if we drop another percent, I would try to long it there for sure, and just risk 100 points and see what happens. Maybe I get lucky and get that little 150 point rally, 200 point rally, maybe even more. Yeah, should have put puts. It's always like this though. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Everything's just too expensive right now though. That's the problem. It's not really worth it to buy the options right now. It's kind of too late, unless it's calls and you want to play the reversal. But I think puts, like puts could still work, sure, if we drop another 2% for sure. But I don't know. It's too risky, I think. What this is where I wish I had puts, but I wasn't thinking about it. Always in hindsight, but at least I can look back on this and see like what I guess what I did wrong and what I missed. But at the same time, I don't really trade this way anyways. I don't really like swing. Like sometimes I do it, sometimes I catch it, but it's either luck or I'm just risking a lot of money to do it. But yeah, it's kind of hard to expect it, I guess. It could also be that someone's front running whatever news is going to come over the weekend. I can see that happening too. Could be something related to Iran too, but most of this is chip stocks that are getting hammered, especially from South Korea too, because South Korea did really bad last night. So, I don't know. See what the Dow's at right now. Dow's down 0.76. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Give him more room. Yeah, it's not worth it to play. what to long this actually. It's getting scary, but we gotta try it, I think. Just flushed hard right there. Wow, that was actually a crazy, crazy move though. Crazy move. It's either that's the low or it's gonna close really bad and we're gonna continue. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Should have done it there right when it did the like 40-point flush right there. It was quick. Like a spy, I think. I think it's doing that rotation, actually. Yeah, we just broke the channel actually. That's what it is. I think I need one more candle like this though. I should wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. You can flush one more time, like another 200 points, easily. Maybe even 250, 300. And then I think I'm gonna long it off of that. Yeah, let's just try that actually.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's still short, but I'm just gonna wait, see if I can get a higher price, I guess. I should just hold it, to be honest, but I was thinking to hold it from the 4 hour close, but I didn't do it, and now I kind of regret it. Because I'd be up like 70 points already, and then or 90, actually, yeah, almost 90 points already, and then I could just hold the rest. Easy. Another 20, 30 points. Yeah, I made a mistake. It is what it is. I even made a mistake with this, I guess. Because here's your fill. Damn. Alright, well, I guess, yeah. I should just stick to the short. I don't know why I'm so scared. I'm playing one micro too, which is just tiny. Like, obviously, yeah, I don't want to lose or give back a lot of the money or all of it, but to be honest, I should. I should try to do it, you know? Yeah, now it's too late. Because you're about to break right here.
Order
I'll
filled.
take it. I'll take it, you know? Ah, this is not even worth it.
Order filled.
Not even worth it. Not even worth it. Alright, well, you broke. Man, why do I keep making these mistakes though? I hate swinging it, but like I said, the conditions, the conditions kind of changed a little bit, and now it's very hard for me to scalp in these conditions. I mean, I guess you could still do it, but it's just much more dangerous. So I can't really trade 5 micros how I usually do. Maybe I could try just scalping like 2 or 3 instead, but even then, it's just dangerous because these candles are massive. Every 10-minute candle is like 70 points or 80 points high. Like, yeah, 80 points or something. Literally. It's actually insane. So it's big, big move today. Big, big move. Have to respect it. Fix it 19.18. Wow. Apple's negative. Broadcom's down 6% still. Nvidia made, oh, almost made 5.3. Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. You can still sell off another like 1%. So, I don't know. It's kind of dangerous. I should watch out though. The moves are just too big. It's so hard to trade higher size, especially when you have a daily loss limit of $1,000 on this account. It's very difficult. Very difficult. Very interesting move, though. Very interesting. Not really sure what to do here, to be honest. Uh, still leaning short, but I don't know. I think it can retest 400 one more time, and from there we'll see what happens. If it doesn't, then we might just break upside with the 600s, possibly even recover more. Could it go or go to Viva by end of day? It's possible. 800, basically like 822, 820s. But for now, I'm still kind of short biased. As much as I want to take it right here, maybe I should just be patient. We'll see. I don't know. I might take it soon. At least to try it. But the thing is, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I guess. Still feels bearish, to be honest. VIX is still holding up. I think I'm gonna try it.
Order filled.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Came close. See if we can fill it. Come on.
Order
Nice.
filled.
Oh, perfect. Actually perfect. Actually perfect. Wow. To the T. At least on NQ, that's what it looks like. MNQ, I think it overshot just. Nope, nope. Literally perfect. That's crazy. And then maybe we can take another one and hold it to the low. So I'm thinking. I still think we can make another low. It's just a little scary because the bounce could be just as vicious if they wanted to. But not sure if they do it or not. Not sure if they do it or not. I think it breaks it here, to be honest. I think I snooze right here. I think I snooze. No.
Order filled.
I like this again. I'll just go for 50, I guess.
Order filled.
I think maybe it bounces back up like another 15 points here, and I could short it again, or I could take it right here again. It's questionable, just a little bit questionable. Oh, it's not a bad move. It's actually not a bad move. I could take this and hold it for more. I think I need a little bit more if I can. Maybe 410, 415, 20. Maybe I missed it. I think I missed the reload. Lucky. I think I missed the reload. I think I missed the reload. Yeah, I think I missed it. Could still do it, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna wait for this close. We got 2 minutes and a half on this close. As long as we close below 400, I think it should be okay for another short. But roughly, I think 90s would be better actually. We'll see what happens. This stream could be a little bit long. I don't know. I might end the stream soon. We'll see. We'll see. I like the move though. I really like the move. I just want to wait for the close first, see what happens. Dow made. Oh, almost made a new low. Dollar's making a new high. VIX or TLT's coming back down again. VIX is coming back up. Nvidia is about to print a new low. Yeah, I think this is bearish. I just hope it doesn't juke me. That's my only problem. If it jukes here and then it ends up just running right back up, it's gonna suck.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna see if I can get the reload. Okay. I should have just been patient with it. That's my fault. I don't know why. Yeah, that's my fault. Completely my fault. Completely my fault. That's my fault. Completely my fault. Um, yeah, we could hit 4.5 right here, even 5% to be honest. The thing with Top Step is that you can't really, I don't think you can trade on a combine if Nasdaq's at 5%, even though it has nothing to do with Nasdaq. Like circuit breakers only applies if SPX goes down to 7%. So like the Nasdaq price limit is only overnight. That's pretty much it. It doesn't happen during the day unless SPX is at 7%. Then everything just gets the circuit breaker or halts. But yeah, let me see if it's only for combines or not. Actually, completely forgot. I sold my puts too early. Lucky. Yeah, so I don't know if I can trade it on the combine. I know in the funded account you can't, but the combine I'm not sure yet. So we'll see though. I sold my puts way too early. That's so unfortunate, man. I sold it for about it's like almost 4x, but now it's like 8x. Unlucky.
Order filled. Order filled.
I snooze. I missed it. I was looking for this flush too. I was hoping a bigger one actually, but like a 200 point flush, and then I just buy the dip, but it didn't work. Unlucky. Is what it is. My put went to. Actually, I don't know where it went. Look, I closed it. Give it some more room. About to get another long, but we'll see. Kind of want it to drop a little bit more so I can keep it super low risk, but it just depends. Oh, that might be it. That actually might be it.
Order filled.
No, I had it.
Order filled.
That's so unfortunate. I actually had it too. Super unfortunate. Let's see what happens. Could flush one more time, or it's going to end up chopping here for a bit, or it bounces like hard. But it's just a little tricky, in my opinion. I might, let's see. If it comes back to 29, 100, I might buy it there. If it does it. I mean, it might flush actually, one more time. A 200 point flush and then comes back up. It could do something like that too. We'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen. Gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see. I'm gonna try along at the bottom, I think. Because we might just chop back and forth within like this 100, 150 point range, maybe 200. If it doesn't go up here and break, we might just do that. Retest 29, 100, and then it just kind of go back and forth. We still might break the low, but we'll see, we'll see. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It's a very, very big move today.
Order filled. Order filled.
Take that. See if we can find another one. Just a small trade, but let's see if we can find another one like that. Maybe we break the low and then do it. I guess, like, see, M and Q did it, I think. Not the actual minis. They didn't break. Yeah, we could still hit this though. Still print another low. We'll see. I'm gonna take a call though, I think. See if I can find a good one though. I need to find a really good one. We'll see what happens. careful. Should be careful. I don't know if I can trade this though. Like I would hold it, but I don't think I can even trade it if it goes below 5%. Yeah, I don't think I can hold it. It's okay though. I would try to take a long here with like a 150 point stop. I might flush here. I'm taking calls. We'll see what's what. Yeah, like if it wasn't for this 5% limit, I would try to long it here actually, but it's a little bit too close. I'm not gonna be able to survive it, I think. Yeah, this is I would take this long just to hold it. I mean, you can have a really tight stop too. Even 100 points is fine, but it's yeah, it's good enough, I think. We're in a good spot though. We need 2300 to pass, and then and then yeah, next week should offer some good opportunities. Let's just play it smart. We could get another day similar to this, or if not, even bigger. It's possible. Because we have another gap at 7300 for like SPX, and then we had like another 3 or 4, 5, even lower, near like 7K, but it's possible to get there pretty quickly too. Right, we can easily go to like 7100, 7000 on SPX, and then come right back up, like within the next week. So this sparked a little bit of volatility, and it could get little bit crazy in the short term, or a lot. Like we could, yeah, we could easily flush like 15%, and then it comes right back up. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dude, the call's already tripled. That's actually insane. And it's like a pretty far out the money one. Wow. Absolutely insane. Can't believe it. See if you can get another pump though. Like if this can shoot up even more, oh, be up a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. $23, yep. This can still go up another, still go up like another percent. If they wanted to. If not, then whatever, but it's crazy. It's a crazy move. It's a crazy move. I'm gonna see if I can make like a 5x trade on this options thing. Or 4x, somewhere around there. I think I can get it here. It's very close, but I just need a little bit more of a pump here. If I can, if I can. Very, very close. Very close. Let's see if we can get another one. Come on. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. I would have already sold it for like about 3x, 30. Yeah, 3x. Probably too early on it, but that's okay, I think. Yeah, I think I'm way too early on it, but fine. So be it. 58. I think we just broke that high, right? We did. I think I sold too early on the calls. Oh, I think I sold too early. It's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna call it though with the futures. It's kind of like I said. I would stay in a long right now. I mean, I was thinking about buying it at like 29K, so well somewhere around there. It was like 29.20. But because it's like super close to 5%, I don't think I can hold it with the combine. So, but it's okay. I guess I'll keep the stream on until the close. Why not? It's a very interesting day, so I'm gonna take another call. I think I'm gonna take another call. Oh my goodness, dude, this is crazy. Like some of these premiums are moving so fast, even though the move itself is not even that big. Like it's 163 points on that 10-minute candle, that green shoot from the low, which is not really that big, and you still made like over 4x with the options on some of those options that are still out the money. I mean, I had a 713 call on the Qs, and if you look, like, let's see what that bounce is on the Qs. The bounce on the Qs is just a $4 move on the 10-minute candle. A $4 move. And I'm pretty sure I didn't even buy it the low low, but that's so funny. It's actually so funny. But yeah, next week's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger because we're gonna have a lot of volatility at least. Even if it's just the first 2 days of the week, it doesn't matter. Like if we do end up recovering right away, it's okay. You're still gonna have big movement. But I do think we can see another sell-off before it comes back up in some way. It could be half of this move. It could be a little bit more than this move or equal. Or we're down just a percent and then we recover 3%. Be something like that too. Could also be we fall another 2% Monday, another 2% Tuesday, and then Tuesday you do that reversal type move. We're down 2%, then maybe recover 4% or 5% or something. It just depends. Depends on the structure, depends on how it looks, depends on the velocity, how aggressive it is. And yeah, we'll look to see what we can make. I did want to close the week off at like 1,000 on the futures for the balance, but I think it's fine. Like today I had a chance to like really make a lot, but it's okay. It's okay. It's just funny how I was thinking about holding the trade from where was it? Right here. At the open. After the open, this was open, and then we fell off. Where was it? 860? 960? No, I think it was 860. Yeah, 860. And then crazy, crazy. Maybe I can sneak another call. Maybe I can sneak another call. This is gonna be funny. I'm gonna see if I can get a closer strike, like let's say a 7-Eleven or something. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. If I can snipe it like really, really good. I want to see if it takes the low again one more time, and if we get that big green shoot again. It might not give it, but we'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen. I cannot touch the futures though, unfortunately. I mean, at least I don't think I can. market on close in 45 seconds. See what happens. It's either get a pretty decent pop or a chop or a big big drop back down. We'll see what happens. Might get some profit taking the last 10 minutes it's possible. At least for the shorts. Because that's a big move. That's like 1,600 points from yesterday's high. Which is, or yeah, yesterday's high. Which is insane. Doesn't yet. VIX is still up 28%. That's crazy. The S&P broke the channel by like a long shot, but we'll see. That's why I'm thinking we could still flush again next week. Another day similar to this, or if not, it could be spread out within like 2 days or something like that. We'll see. Nvidia's down almost 6%. Was down more. Dollar is still at the high. Yeah, that's crazy. And oil is still down 3%. Wild. gonna see if I can get a 709 call, maybe. We'll see. Or on 708 at the close. Yeah, let's make sure this is all closed, because, yeah. And, about to end the stream soon. But I think we can close it out here anyways. Either way, I can't really trade, because, we're close to the 5%. So I don't really want to force it. And the next, I'm like forced to get out because I can't really hold it. Plus, the market's about to close soon. So I only have 13 minutes left in theory, which is not really worth it to take a one micro trade. But it's a good day. It's a good day. See what happens. Almost did a 2,000 point move from yesterday's high, which is crazy. Actually crazy. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Still looking for that trade, but most likely it's gonna be a loss anyway, so it's okay. The call, if I take it, I just didn't take it. I'm thinking 709 or 708. Trying to get a 708, but it's too expensive, I think, right now. But yeah, we're chilling in a good spot on the futures. Good spot on the combine. Let's try to pass it next week. And yeah, I'll catch you guys on the other side. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you.